Hey everyone, Forever2 here, and welcome back to the Honkai Star Rail for a new Trailblaze mission and a new story as well. So, in the last video, we have rescued March from the alternate ego that she has manifested, known as Evernight, who had completely rewritten everything in Amphoreus in one of his extrapolations. We've met Don Hong got an upgrade from being a water dragon to an earth dragon. I'm trying to make this short because I hate dragging this out. And from what I know is, we find out what Cyrene's been doing during her time in this other thing. We found a secret within Amphoreus. We found a tomb that shows us, hey, we're literally inside the technological side of the planet, or the scepter, that Cyrene been gathering all the extrapolations in the form of a storybook, and tries to keep these things going over and over so that Lygus wouldn't be able to interfere, or at least that Iron Tomb would not be complete. But from one twist end of another, Evernight would tell us truth bombs, that, oh, Cyrene's been feeding Iron Tube with the exact extrapolations that Lygus had hoped for. And there is no unknown Aeon or unknown Titan, but it is Demiurge, or whatever it's called. And the word Demiurge ties in with what Cyrene is now looking like now. So, yeah, it is going to be confusing. So in other words, the Garden of Recollection has been feeding Iron Tube every single memory, so it can develop more faster and faster. And at some point, one way or another, we're going to have to deal with Iron Tube, and we're going to fight it. And hopefully this will be the end of it, because I shall read this for you. The beginning and the end of the flame chase reaches a finale. After 13 heartbeats, the Arrow of Miracles will send the cosmos to tomorrow. It'll be a romantic tale, won't it? So it is all about Cyrene here, or at least Cyrene's growth. From being vanished into this in between the Amphoreus and the Scepter's reality, I guess she'll evolve at some point. So, I think there should be a recap. Alright, and this is exactly why we're here. I know there should be a recap or something. I'm honestly not too sure, but I think we should speak with Cyrene here and there, because I would have known that we should navigate here, and there should have been like a recap. Okay, so and that's why we are here, to initiate this final quest here. And I'm not sure why the game is glitchy or frozen for a bit. Not sure why. Alright, let's go ahead and speak with Cyrene. And I've already gotten some builds used for Cyrene, so I'm going to be using more of Cypher and more of Cyrene. Hopefully the game still works. And there she is in her beautiful dress. And look at me, wearing a stupid cat cake.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it?
For her hat. I'm still wearing that stupid hat. I look so stupid in that, but I gotta represent. She's grown up, huh? She grew taller!
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Man, you're beautiful. Girl, you're beautiful. Cyrene, you look... Standing here brings back many memories.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
With the wink or two. So, you were damn short. Now you're damn tall. Damn, girl.
But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? Then I'm really looking forward to that.
I don't think so.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphoreus is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children.
I gotta figure out something. The games just keep on lagging. I want to see if there's any changes in my recording. Alright, just got back here, and there seems to be no change in recording, but it is affecting the game when I'm playing it here.
All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
It's a world we must protect. It's the dawn that Finon and everyone had wished for.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world bearing.
It's gotta mean something.
Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
Yep.
Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931.
Alright, and here's our friends being in their Amphoreus forms already. March looking good as a Yandere looking, and Don Hong looking good as the Earth Dirt Dragon.
I can make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Veil of Evernight and Pillar of Stone? I didn't expect you both to be here.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
So we're literally in the beginning of everything.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
Yeah, it's starting to wake up.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
It's bound to happen, and I've long prepared for that.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own.
Yeah, I got friends. I got you two.
After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, This world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
I know. Thank you, my good friends. No need to remind me, you are always in my mind. Seriously, can't you let me be the protagonist for once? I am not doing the troll.
Alright. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
Yeah, I got my trusty trash cat on my head to keep an eye on things too. I look so stupid with that. I just can't with that.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Goodbye for now.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
Yeah.
Heidi's Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Yeah. In the calm before the storm, the moment before the tsunami hits, before the rise of the tide. Yeah. Lots of people here. Ooh, wait. Wasn't this there before? That was not there before. And fancy meeting you again, brave little trailblazing gray bird. You're still here? Surprised, aren't you? The gentle breeze of Heidi's Elysiae shouldn't have pulled your heartstrings to taut. Relax. Don't forget, I've already fulfilled my promise and regressed into the eternal night. Our meeting now, and the words I'm about to share, are fragments of farewell that I left behind in advance. What an unexpected plan. How can I just vanish without leaving behind a few lingering riddles? Thinking back to our brief yet lingering encounters, how wary you were of me. We never even had the time for a proper farewell, did we? That can't be helped. The role I'm playing isn't exactly likable. If I left without saying goodbye, wouldn't you hold a grudge against me forever? So for one final time, I decided to stir up a few of your pleasant memories. Think back when you left Heidi's Elysiae, back to the beginning of the flame chase. Your journey has been exceptionally smooth. After all, the people of the flame chase journey believed in a prophecy of Oronix, and you were convinced a deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus. So did you deliberately leak that to them? Exactly. They don't know of your names, nor the true starry sky. March 7th's wish wasn't just about helping you break through the ultimate protocol. She hoped your journey would go smoothly. What I did was merely lend a hand. At least the Imperator made the right call, don't you think? Hey, thank you. Why not just accept my kindness, plain and simple? You see, I never forgot March 7th's wish to protect you. She knows I'm holding her as my trump card, and I know just as well that you are all hers. You and Dong Hung, you've given March 7th memories that are truly one of a kind. If she was placed on opposite sides of a scale from you two, she would choose you both without a moment's hesitation. So I'll leave you with a question. What if one day March 7th walks down a path completely different from yours? Will you choose her or your own path? I know the answer for sure. I can't answer that right now, or I never thought about that. No need to rush for an answer, and certainly no need to rack your brain for the effort night before you. This is merely a lingering shard of memory I left behind before departing. I've always been looking behind this dark torrents of remembrance, watching all of you, observing your trail blaze as you progress. Keep your answer hidden within your heart until the day that question truly arrives. Who knows? Perhaps by then, your answer will have changed from what it is right now. No matter what, March 7th loves you all, so don't let her wishes be in vain. Alright, that's the last farewell. Now, welcome to true oblivion, will you? The memory shard of Evermind fades away completely, as if it had never appeared here. All that remains is the gentle sea breeze of Heidi's Elysiae and the endless sunset. Suddenly you feel an aching longing for your home, and for March 7th's voice. You call the wife. You call the blue. The remembrance of none. So that's just brief, and this is gone.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed
Its first end,
Yep.
and the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him, nor is there a star that is his.
And she's talking about Finan, right?
Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Oh, he will. Wait, I do.
Look, the golden light that shone upon
damn
the
it.
grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphoreus.
I honestly didn't pick the option. What was my options? I think he does awaits us inside the iron tube. I don't know. I just picked that. I didn't see the damn damn it. Oh well.
the scent of the...
Sorry.
It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more.
Mm-hmm.
A person's personality is their destiny.
We are forever a troll. Together, we'll all make it to the best possible ending.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
Yeah. And takes the staff.
And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
And what is this?
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
What? Weren't you born in Addis Elysiae?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Addis Elysiae, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
The song.
That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you.
It's her original self. The one we found in that place.
That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey, but as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
So what do you mean? I believe in every version of you.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist.
Was Demiurge, huh?
The first new spore. The Demiurge is right here.
Ooh. Here we go. It's currently beyond the sky.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
Is she voiced again?
You're quite calm,
Yes!
Yuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I?
Wait, who's that? Yao Guang.
But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchuan must understand even more than the Law Fu how significant this battle is. Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts.
Yep.
Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute, the Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did she and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world.
You wanna just realize something? What if Iron Tube is that easy to find? Because here's what I'm thinking. If Iron Tomb is such a giant, it makes sense that the only giant thing I can see here is the one damn statue that is holding this giant freaking eye. That's right. I'm thinking Kefali, the statue of Kefali, might be Iron Tube. I don't know. It just clicked. It clicked on me when I think about it. Like, how will we look at Iron Tube? It's probably hiding in plain sight. Although, why not?
Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
Yeah, I can't see Pom-Pom fighting.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
What?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphoreus. 3, 2, 1, launch!
Ah, my eyes.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here.
In the Genesis here.
Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
Yeah, they're selfish. Never mind.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life, too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal.
So, brain dead.
In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside. I wonder where she and the others are right now.
Ooh, okay. Story characters can be added to the team, but I think I'm good with this one. So there's a lot of things here. Now we could try to contact allies here and there, but unfortunately for me, I think I'm gonna take a break here because it is late and I gotta do stuff. I'm doing this other video recording at the same time as I try to do my Zenless Zone recording, so it's still like late in the evening. So I'll see you guys in the other days, in another day. So see you later. Okay, it is now the next day, and oh boy, now the thing is working now, and it's no longer like lagging the game a bit. So we have either try to contact allies or just go ahead and do this. But you know, I'm always gonna try to do the optional. So let's see. The Chrono Cognitive Anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Bronya! Sela! Topaz.
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm.
Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Eurillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Eurillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options.
Well, compared to facing against an entire amalgamation of monkeys inside Penacony, I think that's far better than what we just faced in Amphoreus.
But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Alright, that's our first ally. Now on to the next one. So, again, we activated trying to contact the Xianzhou Alliance representative.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down. Nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Yeah, we still have that damn little thing. And it's like, I'm not sure why we are using it in Penacony and all that stuff. So, let's go to our third one. Okay, so this time, contacting the IPC representative, either Jade or Venturing. Yeah, Venturing.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you when that time comes. I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
Archforger. I've seen the trailer where we've seen what the Lord Ravagers would look like. I mean, one of them has a hand for a head, and holding some type of die as well. But Archforger, I don't know what that is.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Okay. Now I'm getting more curious about the Lord Ravagers, maybe. So this time, it's going to be the Galaxy Ranger representative, and the only Galaxy Rangers I know is either Rappa or Boothill. But there's no contact in it. Again, no response from the Chrono Cognitive Anchor.
Of course, we would never know the Rangers' comings and goings.
Yeah, they're like the huge unknowns to us. Like, they want to keep to themselves, they're all in for hunting a lot. They are another faction of the Hunt, but they're like a different faction other than Missy and Joe. Maybe. So, let's see what this one does. Representing the family representative. Who are you?
Miss Himiko. Is that you?
Robin! In her disguise! How you doing?
Yes. And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
It's nice to hear from Robin. Alright, I think that's all the contact we can get from any of our supporters as well. So, again, let us go ahead and go to Akuma. Quiet.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akuma seems normal. The New World was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
No.
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Of course, it's Marge. Oh, it's Marge. How you doing?
Everyone, be careful.
She's trying to be like her counterpart. Oh, man. Watch her pretend to be this maniacal evil jellyfish, all to be a bumbling bits of joy.
Here they come! Here they come! The nameless of the Astral Express!
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away.
I guess she doesn't know that Evernight's already been done and done in.
Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
Marge, quit your bullshit and just tell them the truth. Don't be fooling around.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three nameless?
She is trying so hard. I'm sorry. It's supposed to be serious, but I think she's just playing around with them.
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth.
Or is it just the jellyfish talking?
The 12 titans who guard Amphoreus.
Mark, oh, Himiko knows. She knows. she already sees past through this.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
I love her. I love March.
What? I practiced so long for this.
I'm trying not to laugh because it'll hurt my lung. Oh, man.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual.
I mean, she
and laid
got.
back.
I mean, she already got Black Swan and you all guarded up.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
The same except for the trash cat on my head.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
I wish that were true. I wish that were true. Let there be a raccoon with a baseball bat. Yes, because I like how she's joking because the family or someone who designed these arcade games based on the character that we just became a cartoon character in the game, being a raccoon with a baseball bat with a baseball hat. Oh man. I wish that were true.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphoreus' lore.
Yes, please.
Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud.
The weird stuff. Come on. We love the weird.
She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
I am majestic, thank you. But I haven't seen it for myself. Okay, they're bowing in reference.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
Maybe they're witnessing the return of the Deliverer.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
And that miracle is yours truly.
That colossal deity is her.
Yeah, really?
She has become the pillar of the world.
I mean, that is also true. I'm trying to figure things out. Where Iron Tomb might be. I assume to be this giant statue, but I don't know. I'm just guessing here.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
True.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus' destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
And bring forth raccoons of baseball bats.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
I mean, we've only taken 37 million years, or 7 million times of things to really grow up. I don't know.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalon.
Oh god, not
Could
this.
it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Alright, they're reciting some prayers.
Amidst imperfection. Praise be to Helectra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling night.
Alright, I'm sorry to interrupt your prayer. So, as Assembly of Mortal debates, a theater under the God's Watch. Okay, I think this is the same thing I went through, but I wanted to see this looks like again here for a potential thumbnail here. We're all just gathering here and there.
Be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Mightylos, lance of fury, for you are
yeah, they're
the strike
praying.
that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt.
They're reciting
Praise
each.
be to Castorus, hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out every sentence is reciting prayers and all that stuff here, and they're mentioning each of the paths. Each of the paths, I think. There's 12 freaking Titans and 12 freaking Chronicles errors. And they're mentioning, and they're probably just mentioning everything.
Stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
Yeah, I think I might have interrupted Aglaya's here. And I think Aglaya might have been said about remembrance or whatnot. Who knows? Maybe I shouldn't have paused.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken!
Serena!
Oh, ancient god! Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
Oh my god, I just realized something. I got chills when I saw the name Serena. This is Serena. She was a young kid back then, back in the other versions. And now she's grown up. Now we're seeing the future here. I guess we're seeing a bunch of people that were once like children, now just like grown up here. She's literally being a devout believer of Kefli. Like, she's always believing that she could hear the voice of Kefli, which is possibly myself, my character.
Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Don't tell me I'm gonna be saying something stupid.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
Do not tell me I'm going to say anything.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
I don't know if I should say anything.
She will give us the answer.
And I hope the answer is not as stupid as I think. I hear the whisper.
But I am not the deliverer.
Really?
Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
Ah, there we go. I am not just a humble deliverer. I am just someone who walks among you. I like this.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Yeah. Now we review the true sky.
Is this?
Okay. It's the outside.
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphoreus.
We show them the stars.
Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you.
In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
The Bearer of Chaos. And I think he was called that originally in Honkai Impact 3rd.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion. This must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
Probably a lot.
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
Which is Demiurge.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, look, there's nothing here. Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Hell yeah, Herta. That's why I like you.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, what if we fail?
Not the best question.
Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
Right.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Alright, let me see if I can switch it to you, because I actually want to use you for a bit. Although I want to use her as a bit here, so... Alright. Alright. Just for story's sake. Oh, it's you again, but I'm not gonna talk to you more. Actually, you know what? I'll speak with you. So this dummy is covered in dark patterns. Perhaps it will shine with light at some point. Maybe we'll find some bugs here. Who knows?
Take a look. This is Georgie. Just use that thing over there, Zag.
She can't even say Sacrius. Alright. I want to see what this... for her to be.
So make it wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Found me. With enough believers, lies become reality.
Gotcha. Open sesame.
You can't run.
Damn. Damn chicken, stop it.
As you wish.
Have some sunshine.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Yeah, I heard it's not that much effective here. So what we got here?
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Herta's Big Hand. You can't just name it Herta's Big Hand. Like... Oh, and we send you. I hate this fucking thing. Alright. What, do I just, Oh, I gotta punch the blocks, okay.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers? Finally, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second.
That's a nice looking
Target
ship.
Initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Ooh. Wait. I need to engage something first. That's a cool looking ship here. Let me take a look at that real quick. Look at this. Wait, get back here. I want to do this real quick. Actually, I want to do this real quick. I know I'm not going to get a chance to get this here. And, yeah. I did say I was going to try out, Cyrene. But, if it's for the story's sake, I have to use, Herta here. I think.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine.
Heat engine?
Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Uh-huh, because it's Christmas time. I know.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls.
And assuming she's talking about, Silverwolf, yeah.
But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections.
Yes?
Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
So Herta's risking everything just to get this done.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Is there going to be a gameplay of it? Am I going to pilot this thing? Activate mistletoe. Alright.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
Woohoo! Look at that thing! It's so cool looking! Look at that! Alright.
Buckle up. We're hacking in.
This is hacking?
This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing.
I see it over there.
Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
What the hell? It's a barrier.
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Trojan program mistletoe. So she's a Trojan virus. Okay. The mistletoe is Skrill's personal collection piece. An elegantly designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start flying. Click again to switch to hover state. Use directional buttons to steer the mistletoe. Click accelerate button for a temporary speed boost. Click exit to end the flight. Toggle vertical inversion option to change the flight control. The mistletoe is equipped with an auto cruise program. Click auto cruise button and the mistletoe will automatically fly to the nav point. Click again during the auto cruise to switch to manual control.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them.
You know,
Take us to the nearest one.
I can actually control this if I have to. Oh, okay. I didn't think I was supposed to press and hold it. Alright. Alright, I just want to test flight this. So I'm supposed to click F and land. And this is inverted controls, and I don't do well with inverted controllers. No relaunch required, it says. So it's not just a ship, it's a Trojan program, it's a virus. Okay, that's cool. Cool.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records, but I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name, the Stellaron.
So he had a Stellaron, huh?
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
What a... Damn.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it, at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, it ain't.
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
That's a good question.
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Alright, so during the flight, you can open the map to check your waypoints. Select the waypoint and click Start Cruise, and the missile will automatically fly to inland. So, right, so we gotta go over there. Ooh, I see something over here. Damn. Wait, I see something over here. Am I able to just, Yes, there we go. Oh, shoot, dang, I can't go back. Okay. Okay, I just had to see it. Alright, on to the cruising. Right. Do we have to go the long way just to do that? Yeah, this is the coolest looking Trojan program I have ever seen in my life. I mean, if that's supposed to be ships to look like in Screwlum, then that's fine. Oh, we just go ahead and just land and activate it from there. That's fine.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Filiate 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus' extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called Listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Let's see, let's go ahead and board the mistletoe and continue the flight, or just pause the flight if we want to, like, explore a bit more. Let's pause the flight for a bit.
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
All right, so again another puzzle, I think. Oh dear God, it's one of these things again. Actually, you know what? I think I don't know if I could go back here and go back here just to do this, because I'm not sure if I'm able to go back here. You know, honestly. Oh man, I think I can't go back here, to be honest. So yeah, Herta Masked Treasures? What is that? Treasures reflected by Madame Herta's magic mirror. Surely she wouldn't mind if you borrowed them for a bit of fun. Huh. I'll have to try that again later. What if I just auto-cruised it and it'll just land by itself? Yeah, it does land by itself. And investigate and activate the third one. Surely this might be enough to break through it. It's by literally a firewall. The rule of 3 strikes again.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition. Declining. The destruction. Surging. The remembrance. 0.
What do you mean by that?
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Might as well just continue on. We can always come back later just to see what else. Trojan Program Mistletoe number 3. The Quatorcine algebraic expressions barrier has been deactivated. Screwlim has deployed multiple acceleration rings in the Delta Me-13 data space to enhance the hacking efficiency. Piloting the mistletoe through an acceleration ring will grant powerful speed boost, during which directional control is disabled. So, in other words, I can't do much. Onwards!
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exo-myth.
Hang on, what's in the middle, though? Actually, I can't do much here, so might as well. Whoops. My bad. Signal from the exomyth, huh? Well, another barrier.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve.
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
Ooh, I didn't even get to read that because she said, so how's her deleted part of doing, she's asked, because I kind of accidentally pressed that.
Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
Okay, we're good.
But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
Okay. We can investigate now. Wait, I saw the damn thing. Ah, the prison.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Let's see, more TV screens here. Old school TV.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
Let's see.
You're a genius. We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
Really?
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory.
She always does.
Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time, yet they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago, but they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
All right.
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
There we are.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygas's coffin like he wanted.
I see something down there.
Looks like you were right.
There he is. I'll be handed again.
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Nah, he fell. He's got no guilt at all. 0 guilt. I'm guessing he did that for something else. He's got something else in plan.
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphoreus's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge, and its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphoreus's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here as we reveal the truth behind Phileas 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
So Cyrene does have a connection with Demiurge.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed.
Is that supposed to be her?
I know you're listening, my good friend.
I am a seed of memory.
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
Let's form an image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecies fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Unrefined record. Then number 6 achieved. Archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
But the name Ide Siliciae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Number 28 archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away, just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
There she is.
Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
496 archived. Parsing object information 093.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
A cage. Wait. If IronTomb.exe runtime error, program from an unknown publisher, Delta Me 13 Demiurge, Phila 093xe. Allow write access? Allow. Running Phila 093.exe.
Hi. Miss me yet?
I did.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Wait, so are we looking at it in the Demiurge's point of view of when it was listening to Cyrene during that time in the last video?
Formatting complete. 0, 9, 3. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Let's learn.
Philia 093 equals Peach.
Peach?
Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
She called her Peach. An unhandled exception occurred 1 of 3. Object name every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view full log. I always go to full details.
What a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Yay, Peach. That's adorable. And it's just alone there.
Peach's record number. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
That's a bit different.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolimo 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe.
It said stripe instead of strife.
Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to Raisin.
Raisin? Okay.
Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to love.
Aww. We're just learning to love.
Comment. Peach equals love?
Hmm. 2 out of 3. Naive dream. Let's just go with that. Running IronTune.exe? Wait. Huh?
Formatting progress 94.423.
Wait, did I make the wrong choice? I don't know.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad. Peach. Don't cry.
Aww.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error.
Aww.
Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me.
Aww.
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in ID Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa,
And that's where I learned when we first got into the thing, where Cyrene took us to this one place. It was counting that.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends. Peach. Memory. Saved.
He made a meme!
Little fairies. Good friends. Bye-bye.
Aww. It created a form, a meme. It became a meme. Alright, this is the third out of 3. A new blankness. Let's go with details.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
It's just a baby, yeah? A baby program.
Me! Little fairies! Happy!
Aww!
Speaking easy! I can!
Oh my goodness.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. Sentimental. Stories have sentiments. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. Peach, strange. But I won't do that anymore now. Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you.
Aww.
Always sitting together. No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? Blank spaces? What's that? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Oh, don't leave the baby! I'm sorry, don't leave the meme.
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Aw.
Peach left. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space.
Aw. My heart is gonna hurt from this.
Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space, query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory.
And it's unfortunate that that in this place here, this thing, the demiurge here, or this bud of a memory, can only have queries made from this this a-hole, Lygus or Sander, where he has one believes in his own beliefs. Any other query from anything other source is just cut off, so it won't learn from him.
Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad? Oh, don't understand. Query... Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
Key. Door. Story. Happy. Peach. Cyrene. Little fairy. Mike. Yes. Right. Query. Memory.
Oh, we're going through her life here.
Wah. Wah.
It's mimicking its her crying.
Peaches. Memories. Save. Learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Look at this. We're going to be going through the steps of her lives here.
Cyrene has pink hair. Sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl. A priest. Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name ID Celestii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle. Likes beautiful things. Can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treeby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on. Cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft. Pink. Like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see
Is that how she got to... I'm trying to think here, guys. I don't know if I could say anything about theories here. What if she just gets reborn after each occurrence? Is this where she got the idea from? From this but a memory? Who knows? Saving every single memory, huh?
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling.
And that's where she got her current form when we just started the game. She used to be the small shorty, and now she becomes this. From accumulating a lot of memories of Cyrene, I would assume. And I think that this thing gave her all what she had learned. Or at least she bonded with Cyrene. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's right or not, but I'm just assuming.
That you grew up?
And now she's called Cyrene.
Hi.
Or?
Miss me yet? It just feels like you are a bit more mature. Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story, how beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know, but it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know, but it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple.
Oops.
If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Peach's words. I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, It would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am
I
no
got someone
author.
knocking the door. I'll
I'm
do
a
this
girl
auto.
who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples.
Ripples of past referee. Sorry.
Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now.
So that little cubicle just turned into this. After learning so much from the Sirene we know. Let me know.
Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Sirene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning.
Yeah, here's my theory on that little poem. Now, we know Sirene is the shorter one here, being lamenting and all. And this is her now. Taller and full of love and joy. I'm guessing that her old self would die out, but she becomes a new person like this. I'm not sure. This is just a simple answer for me. I don't know if I had some grand or big words to say that in good sentences, like I'm trying to figure out a good theory here, but this is what I'm getting. She shed her old self and she became this new. Because I think this thing, what I am going to assume is the Demiurge, learned from her and became a new form of her. Because she thought she was pretty, I think.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite. then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in.
There we are.
The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus.
That stupid hat of mine.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you.
So that's how she became this.
Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
It's like she's teaching a daughter figure of some sort. She's literally a daughter. Her daughter, yeah? Made from learning.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
And she was the ripples of the past reverie.
You think so too, right?
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance, and they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
Ooh, here she is, she comes!
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi?
Our first encounter! Our first encounter!
Mimi? Me?
Oh! So this is our first encounter with her, huh? I think.
Ma'am. Mimi. Mimi? Ma'am. 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 Mimi. Ma'am.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one walking beside me had always been. And so at the end, that first ripple.
Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphoreus' heart. The demiurge.
I knew it. I figured. Like, when I saw her showcase, I was like, why is her ability called the demiurge? Or why is it the memo sprite being called demiurge? It's simple. She is demiurge. And yeah, And I'm guessing that when she was plucked from, I guess she was ripped out from the Scepter's main system by Lygus to try to make room for Iron Tube, she was just tossed aside and supposedly found by Cyrene, I think. And I think she was raised by being told stories a lot. From countless times, 37 million times, being told stories over and over. She grew up. She grew into a powerful being now.
What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Alright, so I'm going to take a break for a moment, because I got a call, and I am supposed to do someone a favor for a bit. So I'll be right back in a few seconds, or a few minutes. Alright? Okay, just got back from that little favor here. I had to help out someone with some baking cells here, or at least gift wrapping some baked goods. Chewy brownies and chocolate chip cupcakes with baked coconut flakes. Oh, that gets it going, huh? With Christmas going around the corner, I believe at my hometown, the place where I live, they're doing some bake sale, and I had to help out for a bit. You know, wrapping them or something. And I had a good taste of it, even though my doctor tells me no sweets this year. And I only have a little taste, and I was like, oh my goodness, it's good. Big, fat, chewy brownies, man. Big, fat, chewy brownies is always so good. Oh, if you had a good this confection or dessert confection, what would you want? Honestly, as long as it has peanut butter flavor, I'm good. I'm good and anything. So, should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or?
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar.
Yeah, so I think all that is just memories from back then. And I think from the very beginning, when we just stepped into Amphoreus, it was not only Mem, Cyrene, but it was the Demiurge that went with us. She's been like our guide. And she has fragmented memories until we went through every ordeal in this freaking saga of Amphoreus. And now she's all ready.
Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once.
I'll let you do anything.
I want you to call me Cyrene.
Fine by me.
That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
Hey, I was Cyrene. Of course, it's her blessing to you. You can't be separated from her no matter what.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart.
So you are one of the keys to defeating Iron Tube. If mind and body become one, there may be a way to stand up against Iron Tube.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I proved to be nothing more than a weak ripple.
Hey, don't talk like that.
Unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
You have always been and will always be a member of the Flame Chase. Let's move forward together with the Trailblaze, or together let's write the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
Oh my. She broke through the cage and explored. Oh. I'm so crying.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
I'm sorry, what?
Then...
Okay, that dialogue is missing. So it's not just Zenless Zone Zero is having this problem. Thus, the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal.
Okay.
Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Yeah, we're ready. Those stupid things are always gonna annoy me to death, no matter what. Hang on.
Oh.
Alright, let's go. Commence the rehacking. Ooh, that angle though. Ow, my eyes. It's always gonna blind me.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
There it is. That's Iron Tube in there. Wow.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the Destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Screwlum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
And she would surely but genuinely ignore you.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Edition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the Destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Well, I would say this might be a good chance to fight the thing. And if this is going to be the final boss of Amphoreus, it would make sense.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. This curiosity, the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
This is how they call it?
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
None. Only 3? Who's gonna answer?
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
I heard the little string.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poka.
Akka? Wait, Poka's still alive? Wait, what the hell is Akka? Hang on a second.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Genius Size Society number 4. Would that be Polka? Polka Kakamond. But the nickname is Lord of Silence. Jeez. Ah. Okay, so she's the one who murdered Rupert. Ah, got it. Okay.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
Why the hell is he here? Dr. Primitive. He gave me the worst brain rot in all of the game history, which is the banana thing. Christ.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Alright, I want to know who the hell is Akka? And this wasn't new to me. So, yeah. There are some of the Genius Society that is known, but never heard of Akka. But... So why was she looking forward to Polka being here?
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine, he doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
She's most concerned.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl. Thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance.
Now there's a boss fight.
Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe.
So there's more than one. I forgot he had more than one.
We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe.
Ghost of the quantum domain? What does that mean? Are you... Never mind.
So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scrollum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
Hopefully it ain't mind control or memory wipe.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know. Right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
That is the true wisdom. We just don't freaking know.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros. As a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
He's a playwright. All plays end with the creator.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate. that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different, Amphoreus.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
An incarnation of me? What do you mean?
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this, bumpy.
It ain't. Hopefully.
Finally. We're here. Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
Wait, are we inside the statue?
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Yeah, time to go. Let's not keep finding and waiting. Together, we all become deliverers.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Indeed. In freaking indeed. The final grand journey. Alright, it's literally time to end it. I need more of the ambrosia. I need more ambrosia. But it's always like this.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind.
Dynamos?
A ravaged battlefield.
Wait, where'd you go? Where were you? Holy damn. We are literally on the spear, ain't it? There you are, my dude! What's up?
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
Let me guess, they all retain the memories, huh?
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rest 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
This isn't our first time fighting together.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it.
Yeah, at least you're not intimidating, as usual.
The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, calamity shall stand with Amphoreus. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finance heartbeat. It's so faint, like
He's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the Song of Strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty-Mos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine.
Let me change the settings real quick. I know the voice is higher than the music. Yeah, just double checking.
For the destruction's eternal end.
Alright. Now what's this? Never mind. I just remembered. Oh, I could do it again?
I'm gonna cry.
Wow.
So make it wait. Thanks. That feels. Come to me.
Alright, let's do this.
Together we can do anything. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Life is not so. Found me.
Alright, let's go.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I'll accept your punishment.
So we got his help. Oh yeah, I need to know what that thing is. What is that? A swarm mother? Don't tell me that's supposed to be like a propagation.
Stars, shine for the heroes. Wiltier, you can't run. Embrace a new life.
Okay. So this is another form of a propagation, like the swarm. Broodmother. What do you even call it?
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
The ring? Oh.
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny, and the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am Strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then Upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
True damn words, brother. Imperial Ring of Strife. From the Champion of Strife, Midas bestowal, symbolizing both his glory and restraint as a ruler and protector. A piece of him. A piece of memory, huh? Alright.
Turn over this eternal page.
What the hell? Why are you here? Whatever. Whatever. What the? Okay. I would usually skip over these battles, but why not, right?
Dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
More material for me.
You can't run.
Stars, shine for the heroes. With enough believers, lies become reality.
Gotcha.
As you wish. Found me. Embrace a new life.
Alright. I mean, more materials for me, I can assume. Yeah.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Oh, it's her. Oh, it's her. My favorite cat. Alright.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first new spore. Mr. Meow. Demurge. Right.
To meow.
And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
I like the fact that every one of them just instantly learned everything. Wow, I just learned so much from you.
Do we really look that alike?
Meh?
She's saying we're both special in our own way, right?
Relax, I'm just kidding. Look at those bloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
A golden feather?
Look familiar? It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
It just dawned onto me. That's Finance sword. That's his freaking blade. Dawnmaker, huh?
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece.
Yo, 07 to Finance for doing what he did. You know? He's got that Kevin needs to suffer like that. I don't know why he needs to suffer like that, man. Shoot.
He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Finance not facing this alone anymore.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
And he shakes, really?
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
The silent meow.
Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
Our second piece of memory.
And for all you latecomers out there,
no.
listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
Wait.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
I think that's Cassie. Also, look at this. World bearing something? Servant of the Tides. I think these are the new enemies, I think. But I think they're the sirens, I think. But why does it say world bearings? Oh well. Okay, onwards to the next side. Alright. And again, world bearing.
I knew something like this couldn't stop you. So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
Cassie! It's the third wife, or the second one. I don't remember.
I'm glad to see you again, Miss.
Hey.
Castress. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved.
That's Finance's little burnout form, huh?
To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We are saving countless lives. We're bound for the vast, endless sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Weaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finance's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously, even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Pardon me. Something caught my throat
I'm
again.
not that accommodating, you know. You've you've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
Aw, and a bucket of gold.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Kazlana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty, in that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, a force of habit.
Wherever will lingers. Here's the corpse that once sat hunched, his grip locked in numbness from countless swings of Stormhammer, crumbling into the swirling wind and sand. And you are behind it. A morning fly. Ha! Got it. And it cries too. Alright.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
What the?
Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
I took a nap.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Just because she's a cat.
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Seems like something got mixed up. The Time Titan is someone else.
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now?
Yes, March, it's your time to shine.
Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit.
You had 37 million.
Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
So March 7th deployed the Domain of Time for everyone. And within the ruins of time, Orynyx's prayer will remain in an enhanced state. Oh, that's so freaking cool.
See? Way better than that one, right?
Ahem.
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
Yeah, tell her, Dawn.
The beddings of memory does catch your attention.
It does.
At least it still rhymes.
Technically. Technically. Mem! Oh wait, is that one of her idols? It is!
This story deserves a perfect ending.
It is! It's one of her idols. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's adorable. And it's a long way down, ain't it? It's a long way down. Alright. Oh, that's getting intense. We still haven't even gotten halfway. We were on our third Titan here. Who's the fourth one? Who is the fourth one?
There's a whole garden down here?
My gosh.
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Damn, a new area already? Whoa, that's a massive corruption there.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Hang on. I must gather more ambrosia. I do not know why, but I must. But, most importantly, who... Oh, it's Hyacinth. Hyacinth. No, not Hyacinth. Hyacinth. Yes, Hyacinth.
I've been waiting so long for you. Grayy, Danny, and...
This is Sairi. This is the Joyful Marcy. This is the Remembrance's Curtain. Marchie!
Huh? Marchie? I think I prefer Sevi.
But Marchie is so funny.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finance's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
And one huge butterfly.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
I think they just wrote themselves new prophecies. Yeah, they did. The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after the its strings. Let's respond to Finance's presence. Pluck the strings.
The melody. It's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Yeah, Skybong. Oh, it's her little bogs. Hyacinth's bestow, symbolizing her gentle devotion and indiscriminate love for all of humanity. Huh. I don't think I've seen everything else yet. What was it, the quest items, I think? No, that's the music, I think. Valuable object. What was it here? Ah, this one. Yeah, this one's Trickery Traveler. Cypher's bestowal symbolizing her playful yet sincere blessings and desires, while Cassie's one is Servant of the Afterlife. Her bestowal symbolizing the tenacity and peace she watches over on the other side. Alright, so I wonder who's next. What was this? Yeah. A voice fly. Gold Weaver. But there was something on the ground as well. Ventilia's proverb? The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Ventilia. I know you can see me. Go on, guess. Where do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius's mind destroyed by its own creator? A hollow scepter catching the glance from a new god? A newborn overlord, bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos? Oh, the drama. But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? What I'm hoping for from all this trailblazing is one grand show. The universe in all its forms is just a play, and a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavor, don't you think? So, Fantilia's been watching. Maybe. It just makes you think. Did I miss a bunch of things? Are there going to be any little notes from all the Lord Ravagers doing their side comments about this whole thing? Who knows, right? Who knows? Who freaking knows? I may have missed a few things. Maybe there's some things I may or may not have missed all a while. Yeah, it's those things again, but I'm not gonna fight those. No thanks. Yeah, my mouse is acting up again. You know, I have never tried using a controller here, because I've seen people play this with their controllers. Maybe, but I am more comfortable in this type of game with mouse. And what the hell is this? A core? It's half a core flame. It's a Nexus.
You're here. Sooner than I expected.
What's up, Prof?
So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus.
Because he only has one eye.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
Yeah, because in the Accessorius is one big fan of Spider-Man.
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
No!
Whoa,
Yeah.
This is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess. I just realized that cat thing on my head is moving too. It's so stupid, but I love it. Alright, another puzzle that needs to be solved with a lot of things. So, I guess before I can make this bridge here, I saw a treasure chest right here. God, the music's so good in this one. And yet, I think they're still working on getting the music from the trailers or the other videos. Like Finan's official music to go on here.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Oh, she even calls stellar jades too. Okay. So how do I get to this? How do I... So... How? Oh, wait. How do I do that, though? Do I just go up here? Oh, never mind. Let's start the trial. Begin the trial. The ritual. Oh, no. It's... Do I have to retrace things? The light fades away. That easy? Oh, it's that easy. Okay. The trial begins. Go forth and seek those wishes.
Who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
Okay, I'm trying to... The strategic training? What the hell is this? Oh, it's a new thing, huh? Okay, never mind. What was it? Antimony, alchemy switch. What was it again? World bearing, world bearing. Yeah. Never mind. I don't think I see that. So we could just go on here, but no, we cannot. I'm guessing we have the light path behind us here.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Easy.
Aren't I smart? Come on, give me a compliment.
Yes, you are. Be forced to wish. Ooh, there he is. Hey, was part of his light cone, right?
The light's spreading.
Yeah, it's expanding. Now we got new paths.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
Oh no, not this.
Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
You gotta give the VA some extreme props for his role. He did extremely really good. I think his name was Josh. Well, I think, yeah, Josh. You've done really extremely well as Finan. Kudos to you. I offer my sister a grand congratulations, my friend. Yo, my friend, my dude. Man. Props to you. You've done a phenomenal job. She even made me cry. From every time Finan shows up.
The deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Yeah. Oh man, kudos. Wait, did I even go the right way? No, I did not. I just went the wrong way, the long way, for no reason. I don't know why I did that. I think I was supposed to go over there. I went completely the wrong way. I was supposed to go down there, go up here, and go up there. It's so cool how they did this. Yeah.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
It's actually based on the actual story and theory as well, this old Greek thing.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed only by feeding the flames. Can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test.
That's his Philosopher's Stone, ain't it?
That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Yeah, yeah.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Even smart people need the exercise now and then.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
What the hell?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
Okay, let's say. The Jade of Reason, an access bestowal symbolizing the enlightenment and critique he calmly left for future generations, and this one is the Wish of World Bearing. To save the world, one must shoulder the burden of heavy wishes. Only by leaving it behind can you absolve the obsession. Well, I guess I'm going to take a break for a bit because I'm going to get myself some eat because tonight I am hungry. Okay, just got back and it's another day and it's evening already because I decided to take more breaks and more naps than usual. Alright, so we're back here again. We finished gathering every single one of these things except we only got one half of this wish. Was it the upper floor or the lower floor? I wasn't too sure. I think it's the lower floor. Oh, I didn't see the chest there. Another place here. I guess we're getting closer to the sword.
It seems like we've been shut out.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a bad thing. Great, Fry! You finally made it!
Hey, she's excited.
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Yeah, you'd be bored. That's why you got the chest, huh?
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first flame chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Seridra, monarch of law, and Hyacinth, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The storm sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
And we're not taking any of their memories, huh? Well, that sucks. Yeah, I was wondering.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Let me see. Oh, I just go over here. Alright. And just in case, I am going to create shortcuts.
Looks like that cured it, huh?
To think, such a tiny pathogen could spawn a calamity that engulfs the entire universe.
No wonder. Look at what's in its belly. Demigods packed in like sardines in a can.
Yeah, create a shortcut, huh? Alright.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy.
Gate of Adrian.
Good kids keep their emotions in check.
It's the triplets!
That voice! It's the Trevi sisters!
So this Memorata Shore is pretty much their version of heaven. Or Olympia, one would assume. Alright. Still, need to gather more ambrosia. Need more ambrosia. Always need more ambrosia. There's a third one.
Whoa, there's another one!
Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Whoa, you're little Reenie?
Not so little anymore.
You look so grown up all of a sudden!
Jealous?
She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
The miracle needs you too. Our assured figure is more than just a miracle.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet.
Because you need Tribby.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
Might as well.
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
Let's look at the scroll. Eternal Recurrence number 550,336. Subject Kaslana launched its... Okay, it's our Southern Kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kaslana was detected clashing with the other Pathfinder Striders of the Destruction in the past space. where it was defeated. So in that little space when we went through Finan's little story here, where he actually became what he is, and he fought Nanook, it's not just Amphoreus there, or this Colonel. It's actually the path space of the destruction, and he did fight Sephiroth, I believe. Of course, I think he only fought. I only saw Sephiroth. So Caslana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tube has absorbed such a Caslana. Rolling back extrapolation. Eternal occurrence. The next number. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation Black Tide detected. The assumed cost. Resistance from the absorbed subject Caslana. Subject Caslana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tube. The administrator intervention is required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature, but it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Right. So, that was part 3. What was part 2 and part 1? Who?
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're Finan's parents from Ides Elysiae. Why are they here?
Nikos 496. Still resisting?
Oh, he's pissed.
Command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
So he created these two to try to make Finan like what he wanted the way he wanted.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason.
He created proxy parents to try to steer his hatred away. But he ain't giving up, ain't he?
That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that?
He's trying to like convert him to hate the erudition rather than the Nook.
The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy.
That's fucked.
Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night.
How petty can you be, dude?
And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy.
Again, it's effed up.
Is that not a tragedy in itself?
I don't know why. Actually, you know what? I know why. I don't like him. Jerk. This dude. If I can't hate him more, he does certainly make me hate him more.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
Hey, see you tomorrow.
Little Grape, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Alright, let's see what this is. Genius Nymph. Such an ingenious rocket design. Right, you're a so-called genius by plagiarizing. So again, with what we found in Triby's story. Ooh, Selenova's proverb. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Selenova. From across the void of space and time, I witnessed a single soul embark on a cosmic journey. And in that instant, a billion clocks begin to turn. If the doom of the cosmos does not arrive with the birth of Iron Tip, it will be in that moment when the stars will scatter like frightened birds. And all that is harmony and discord, perfect and incomplete, just fall into oblivion. I think I might have missed a lot when I encountered each of the Chrysos heirs, right? I think I might... I'm not going to go back, because it's going to take me a long time to try to find them and read them each. So I might have missed a lot, or some of these things. Like, I've seen Fatilia, I've seen Selenova ones, but I haven't seen any of the others. And there's only so few. Still, you gotta hand it to Hoyo to design such worlds like this. Alright. How many little Ravagers are there? I know Fantilia's one, Sephir was one, Selenova was one, Pramod was one, the giant hulking planet eater. I don't know who else. I try to remember. Another puzzle. Really? It's the other half.
Here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
It's despair? So I need to walk this path too?
That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on.
Yeah.
Let's make it quick.
I don't think I can make this quick here. So let's initiate the ceremony and break the despair of world-bearing.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Let's go. Yeah, Kevin must suffer. Why?
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Oh no, the first one was him killing Cyrene. Oh man. That's the first point. So, find the 3 crystals presenting despair and break them in sequence to complete the trial. This trial takes place in an area shrouded in darkness, with different space-time inside and outside the area. When a character crosses the boundary between lit and dark places, they will teleport. Okay, we already get this. And each time you break a crystal, the boundary of the lit area shrinks. Right. So it expands. Now we gotta go find it. Yep, damn mouse. Right. So you just gotta break it. There it goes.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Alright, so we just go down here. And... ooh. I think I know what that is. That's his Nanook stare right here when he's staring down the many core flames that he's been gathering. It's like he's just so done. And there it is.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Mm-hmm. Alright. This should be the easiest one, right?
Aren't I smart? Come on, give me a compliment.
Yeah, you did good, Cyrene. You did good. Alright. And I think this one is when he was facing the nuke. Yeah, it is. I mean, he literally punched a god and made him bleed. Even on a tiny cut.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
That single drop.
We did it, Finan.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
The other half of world bearing, as promised. Take it now.
Alright. Let's bear the despair. This is Danganronpa.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
Is that his childish innocence?
That smiling child in the memories.
It's him, isn't it?
Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Kathleen will never forget this. That's a good achievement right here. I'm not even gonna try to read that. I already know what might have said. But yeah. Alright, let me put the mic here. Alright. Alright. I'm not sure if it says anything here. Despair is another part of the liver's obsession. Only by letting go both heavy wishes and burning despair can Finan's heart be truly free. I guess we're just fixing him. There you go.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
This couldn't stop you.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on.
Oof.
Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
Let's dissolve the wishes and despair.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa!
There it is.
So tall! So cool! Just like the hero in the Oracle cards!
Oh, hell no, dude.
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
You son of a bitch.
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time. And the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but
It's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect.
Assuming that the first creation was Noose, I believe.
I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia.
So you're the paranoid one. What were the other ones?
The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
Goliath, my queen, is here. She was waiting. Or she was just here. Hey, Trippy!
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Aggie.
I know.
Don't tell him.
Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured, oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy.
Well, at least he left him alone.
We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy,
Yeah.
will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
You can finally let go. You can finally just rest.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
Little beetle. Alright, do we just go pick up that little beetle?
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
I wonder if there's any other freaking notes I've missed. I'm just gonna keep saying I'm gonna miss some notes. You know? I'm pretty sure I could come back here and get everything, maybe. Or it's just place a one-time deal. Maybe it's just there somewhere and I'll have to find it later.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
You don't usually look this relaxed, Glaya. I missed you, little Treeby.
We miss you too, little Gray. And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future we will now weave together for Amphoreus.
We've reached the end.
Finally.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron 2 was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self. The world believed Kefali had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Well, before I can say anything, I'm going to take a break for a bit, and because I am hungry, so be right back. Okay, so I just got back with something to snack on, and it made me think. I found 2 of Lord Ravager's proverbs, and I couldn't think to myself, where the hell did I even miss it? So I had to ask someone who played this before and told me, you might have passed. They told me I passed it while I was zooming through this. So I was looking into the archive or the bookshelf here to see if I found any notes here. So there's like a couple of things I've missed here. Like there's Sephiroth's proverb and Asat Pramad's proverb as well. So I had to like figure out where the heck did I miss? Did I miss them? Where did I miss them? It's a shame. It's kind of a shame that I just missed it by just passing through them. Like right here. Like I didn't know that I passed by this here. So look at this. This is Sephiroth's proverb. So the words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager, known as Sephiroth. The blazing sun that was never meant to rise now walks the path to elevation, granted by the blemished one. Yet he continues to defy his destiny. He would crash 1,000 times over just to inflict another wound on that god. A wound so slight it merits but a glance, and a sliver of grace is granted for this fury that tears through the veil of erudition. Through this battle, I have tested the flames that forge Iron Tube on their behalf. Our brethren, soon to be unleashed, the Overlord who walks the path of destruction, they await your coronation, to jointly declare that the son of old has been devoured and buried by a darkness even deeper. Okay, I had to figure out where I look back here, and I completely forgot about Saidra and High Ceilings. What is this? Alright, I may have overlooked it again, so yeah. This one's from Asat Pramad's. So this is another one. This is another wisdom left behind by our Lord Ravager named Asat Pramad. I have come and I have seen. He was born from a single cause among a sea of data, raised in the infinite torrent gifted by his creator, and unleashed in an all-consuming torrent of hatred. Finally, he turned his back on the world, burning his own blood and bone to cinders. Yet those cinders continue to smolder. Alas, to sit atop this boneyard and watch this immersive play has worn my patience thin. The only part I enjoy is the finale. The grief and mirth in any human comedy or tragedy are far too clamorous. Laughter most of all. Why not offer up a requiem for wisdom's death to the destruction? In return, they will bestow upon this land a more suitable silence. It is only proper to end. Wait, it is the only proper end for all paths. So if I am assuming that this person here is destined to destroy the elation, because he just kept saying laughter, comedy, and all that stuff. But I think I've found all the proverbs I have found here, because there is little known about the one that's supposed to target the preservation. Who knows? Alright, so after searching far and wide in this place here, I can only find 4 of these proverbs from 4 of the known Lord Ravagers.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
I mean, we're at the end here, and I feel like we're ready. And of course, the final Flame Chamber's journey is a boss fight. There's mode changes. There's casual mode or normal mode. I mean, I'm all in for normal mode. So this one, takes whoever is the boss fight, and I can only assume it might be Iron Tip. So this body never existed to carry out deliverance, it only burned for world bearing. 12 Titans have already gathered on the other shore, where kindling and coal rise in heaps. Each shall take up their memories and causality, embarking on the final flame chase journey to bring release to the binding blazing sun, and to quench the flames of destruction into a blank. So, I think I'm ready. This is just ready here. I got 2 quantum damage dealers here and 1 Cyrene. I want to try this team here because it does need Cyrene. I think this damn story does need a Cyrene. So, I'm good for this. I'm good.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again, and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
Holy shit! Sorry.
The Scepter's mainframe, and Iron Tomb's breeding ground.
Yep, that's where it all ends here.
Finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Screwlum!
Music's too loud for me.
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphoreus is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphoreus has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
Yes, we finally got real-time data.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
The fate of the cosmos hangs in this battle. Are we in Star Wars?
Are we finally getting an intergalactic warfare?
Yes!
That's my favorite.
Hell yes! Yes. Sorry, Star Wars. I had to choose it.
You're still in the mood to crack jokes? We would have won way sooner if everyone were as optimistic as you.
There's one more thing that everyone should know.
Sorry. an intergalactic space battle arc is so cool as well. I'm reminded of Mass Effect for a bit.
News has cast their gaze upon Amphoreus.
So it did.
The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
Their gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
So it was looking forward to it.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphoreus was never short on is defeating destiny, no?
The Trailblaze will determine the outcome's ending. That is what a variable is for.
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Skrulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before.
I like the fact that, look at this. There was usually dialogue when there's a communication. There was just a blank little line here without any animations here, and just the name. Now we've seen a face and some sort of transmitting radio signal here. I like that.
Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice.
Again, a good thumbnail right here, because I do like that. They're about to face a literal demigod, I guess.
But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories, explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down.
Hang on. Alright, let's just put it here.
So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Hang on. I think I'd rather have it on 7 all together and the voice on 9. I don't know.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga. With everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
Let's go. On to the final battle. Look at this. Jeez.
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
That I know for sure.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
Turn over this eternal
Alright.
page.
It is literally the final battle, guys. Let us go. Dude. I'm very excited. This is probably going to be the best boss fight that I will ever seen here. And look at that. Remembrance. That's a remembrance symbol here. Okay.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Ooh.
Are you ready, Nanook?
Again and again. Sinon launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But
This cycle.
Damn. That's the scepter right there, ain't it? That's what it really looks like. Ooh. That's the Colonel, huh?
Do you remember the promise we made back then?
I'm here to fulfill it. The dawn is about to arise. Let's do that.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket.
So he literally turned himself into a hollow. Hollowed out little blank, I guess, vial. And it's filling up with Iron Tomb, so it is now, like, vulnerable to any kind of damage, right? I don't know. I think I'm doing a not so descriptive analogy of it, but that's basically it.
You know what to do, partner.
He's willing to let his body be destroyed just to do one over Iron Tube here. I mean, he's the GOAT. Hey, no need to keep testing my resolve. Amphoreus is prepared. I'll take up the torch of your resistance. I'll shatter coffins to lay Iron Tomb to rest. Let's do that one.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted.
Alright, everybody's got it together.
The epic draws to a close.
Let's go.
30 million cycles of light fading into darkness.
Let's freaking go.
Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn.
Hold on.
Finally. The end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky. Ma'am.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes. It's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphoreus will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Finally.
Step forward. With the Trailblaze as witness, let the name shared by all deliverers be sung into eternity. The nameless hero, Kaslana.
Hey, he's a now new member of the Trailblaze. And we're gonna fight him, aren't we? Oh shit.
The pale dawn breaking. With my flesh
Hold on.
as kindling. Light the first dawn.
of the new world.
Their music is ridiculously awesome. So, Kaslana, the Vessel of Destruction. This body is one with the scepter's core, inseparable from one another. Shatter this vessel that bears destruction and face Iron Tube in its entirely. So, in other words, if we're gonna have to, in order to bring out Iron Tube,
Emptying your mind is a good way to relax.
we need to break Finan as a shell to bring out the one. So, the elusive condition is if Cyrene falls, and only Cyrene falls. So in other words, we can't let her go down at all.
Don't fight. Stars, shine for the heroes. As you wish. You can't run. Have some sunshine. Thanks.
All right, let's go.
All energized. So the glue.
Yeah, I like the song though.
That feels way better.
Come to me.
Damn, I love this music.
Found me.
Life is not so fragile. Root here.
Damn, this is gonna be some awesome soundtrack if it ever comes out.
Hesitate, deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
He's willing to go this far. I don't want to see anyone sacrifice themselves. Perhaps there's still another way. I understand for Amphoreus.
The fury overflowing. Put down your hesitation.
Yeah, I guess we should do what we can, do what we need to do.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless.
There he is.
It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
I got it. I promise you.
With this fire, I wish you eternal victory.
See you tomorrow, Ty. See you tomorrow, Finan.
Life is not a space. Wilt here.
May this be.
I really love this song here. I cannot wait for phase 2.
Thanks. That feels way better.
Shit, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to use Cyrene's ultimate.
Thinking of taking
On the second phase.
We'll pick it up.
Countless stars, please shine for the heroes.
You can't run.
Let's go. All right, 1%. We gotta go to another phase now, aren't we? Come on, know the rules. Oh, he's already cracking.
Destruction.
Oh, he's glitching.
Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles.
I am so reminded.
Heartbeat. Bell
I didn't click it.
rings out. Promise me. The dawn. Graced by stars.
God damn it, Finan. We won't let you down. We will trailblaze, then bring salvation. Let's do that.
That's good. Finally. Golden wheat field. The starry sky. Warm. Fire.
Let's go, man. 07, Finan. 07, man. It's time, y'all. It's finally time to face the giant. Holy hell. The AI has risen. It is here.
monarch of myriad machines, my ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Ooh, and there it is, the fleet's giant robots. There they are. Oh, what is that's Planet
Who said
Scribbler?
you could speak, Senior?
Damn.
Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Dude, intergalactic space battle indeed.
Take a deep breath.
So we're facing the
Not a
inside
trace
of it.
of life in that awful shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk.
What is that?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject
Oh
this
shit!
false answer.
So that's what it looks like on the inside. Outside is extremely intimidating.
My atonement is complete. The headless giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Stream. More.
I love that.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
So, anti-creator.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
Ooh. When Amphorean hatred increases, it reduces allied targets' maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. When hatred reaches maximum, the combat ends in failure. Holy hell.
Alliance has finished its deployment.
Holy shit!
Give it everything you've got.
What is this bullshit? Really? That's unfair. Okay. So when that thing targets... Alright. Alright, let me see. So anti-creator hatred in done it. So let me see. Genesis. Okay. The core of the ancient scepter materialized hatred of Amphoreus. It has recorded billions of souls suffering, countless lambs' blood converging into an absolute darkness. The endless infinite darkness flows out from a broken shell, driving forth the headless giant. The shell, forged from an endless stream of hatred, seems to contain a heart wrapped in chaotic flames deep within. So it was like a fused gnosis, or whatever you call it. Then what is this one? That's Iron Tube, the Anti-News Funeral of Gnosis. What is this one? Lord Ravager Iron Tube is of the Antimatter Legion, born from 30 million Amphorean extrapolations, brings ignorance to wisdom, immortality to eternity, and makes the universe fall only to rise anew. It is the ancient serpent, it is the Messiah, it is the Alpha, it is the Omega, it is the executor of the old universe, it is the midwife of the new universe. It is a grand funeral, the funeral of the erudition. The fall of erudition, okay, inflicts this descent into chaos state on all targets. That's so cool. There's a present mythos, and this is manipulated logos. So it just targets someone, I think. Yeah, this one does planetary damage. This one is just does more damage. So foolish pursuit. Alright, what is the story about this one? Epic chronicles romantic legends and the countless ages that gave them meaning. From those emerged in all spiritual beliefs. It is no longer a prisoner. It shall die in the funeral of Gnosis, leaving behind an iron-cast tombstone. Well, this one says the shape of the world, desire to seek, and the boundless space that gives them form, the intellect from which all wisdom is born. It is no longer a puppet, destined to perish in the funeral of knowledge, leaving behind an iron tombstone. Alright. I need a heal very fast.
Countless stars, please shine for the heroes.
Future, we'll be ready. Have some sunshine. Thanks.
That feels way better.
Alright, I can't do the auto, so...
I shall remember this one.
You can't run.
Life is not so
Alright.
fragile.
Shoot. What? I can't use it. Okay. It just...
We can illuminate this chaos.
It just glitched us.
Indeed.
What the?
There must be light.
Cyrene, do it, girl.
All courses converging into one.
Yes! Let's do it!
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
a tomorrow that's finally within reach!
Let's bring everybody.
Heroes, please hearken.
Alright, what's the single target here?
After 13 heartbeats,
Ooh.
will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
Right. Use the ultimate to charge. Use ultimate to charge heroes ever ablaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy target and greatly reduces Amphorean hatred. Allow me to cheer everyone on. Oh, she's still narrating. Okay.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Alright. I feel like I want to do this.
Thinking of taking advantage?
Let's go!
The cosmos' gaze is looking at us.
Okay.
Endless flowers. Please
All right.
bloom for tomorrow.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Alright. Let's speed it up a bit. Alright, let's chip away. Let's chip it away.
Please cherish this as you wish.
Damn. Not fair. Okay. We don't got no heals. I regret. What the hell? Okay, that's the it here. Don't fall, please. Please do not fall. Ooh, okay.
Stars, shine for the hero.
Alright, let's see.
The stars will carry every memory
Ooh.
into Amphoreus' tomorrow.
Alright, let's try this
Sky,
one.
feel the twilight.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Alright. Oh, we gotta reduce that hatred now. If we can.
All energized.
You can't run!
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Right. Ooh, alright.
Don't worry. We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds. Cleanse hatred.
Alright, let's
with
see.
Love.
Ooh. Alright. I think we better do
A world
this
that
one.
knows love won't be destroyed.
Alright. There we go.
As much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
Let's go. Alright.
Let me have a go.
Oh.
I only wish that death may protect us.
It's getting good. Alright, we're halfway. Alright, we're halfway. And those things are up again. Alright, it's... Oh, so it can't take action because we did it.
Looking at us. This
Ooh.
moment is eternity.
Nice.
I reside with the Rainbow Bridge.
Alright, let's heal up.
Everyone's been waiting. Thanks.
What happens if I choose all four of them?
Don't worry. We're all here.
Let's go.
May trickery remain a game.
I wonder if she recites anything to do with what they are. If I would have had Minamos, Finan, or Aglaya,
As butterfly wings.
would she say the same things?
I grant you this, as you wish. Thinking of taking...
Damn. Alright, to activate the ultimate, I think I need more heals.
Let me add some rays of dawn.
Yeah, I do need the heals better than anything because we gotta keep Cyrene alive.
Way better.
All right, we got the thing here.
You can't run. Yeah.
You gotta love the music, guys. I really do. All right, it's time. It's your turn,
Spread this light into the darkness.
Anti-Creator. Let's go. Good chunk. A good chunk. Alright, since I think when we get their health down, those things are permanently down. Okay. I'll heal them.
We do need some sunshine.
I shall remember this one. Embrace new life,
Alright.
Pollux.
I'm excited. I'm excited. Alright. We're at the 10%. Let's go. Let's one-shot this. Come on, Pollux. You got this.
May protect us.
Yes! Got his ass! Don't tell me phase 2 for finally.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
Iterating?
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dupes, heed my call. Forward!
Cydra, let's go, my queen. Alright. Too bad I don't have her here. Oh, those things are back now. Okay. What is it now?
Please cherish the time.
Alright, what the changes are there now? Okay. So what changed? Nothing? Let's see, turn recurrence, immortal. Okay, so we need to have to do the ability then. Okay, it says the phase 2 story here, so... Or the ability of phase 1 and phase 2. Phase 1 is like Blasphemous Curse, Immortal, Reduced Frenzy. There's Echoes of Tragedy, more damage, imaginary damage to one target. It locks on 2 targets to enter Deliverance or Relief. Anti-Creator will use the Spirit's Prison shall burn on the next action. Eternal Recurrence. When this unit enters the Grave Rune state, restore all HP and dispel Grave Rune on the next action. Okay. Then you are just like... Let's see. Hail Chaos, Foolish Pursuit Immortal. There's Eradication of Falsehood. Damn. This is getting ridiculous. And I got no way to heal. So we're gonna have to build the... Yeah, we're gonna have to build the skill points here. Oh, shit. Oh, God.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
We gotta heal very badly. Yeah, this is pretty much all in, all out here. You're serious.
The cosmos is this moment into eternity.
Alright, we gotta do this one.
Let me add some rays of dawn.
Alright, this is gonna be bad. I know for the first time when I do this first time, I'm gonna be pissed if I die for the first playthrough here. Imaginary damage be damned. Oh, God.
Is this the true face of Eren?
No!
As ugly.
Syphi! Cypher! No! Thank you.
Guess how many lives I have.
Of course she dies the second time. God damn it. Alright. Oh, come on!
Take our answer.
Damn it. Well, Cypher us down.
Don't worry. We're all here.
Ah, damn it. You got no choice. You got no choice at all.
May life and death sprout new buds.
Damn it. One of my heavy hitters is down for good. This is so annoying. Alright, we're gonna have to get rid of you.
Spread this light into the darkness.
And of course, look at this. 95%. 65% now. Shit, fire. That's so bullshit. Alright. Ah, come on. Alright. This is bad. This is insanely bad. We're half health. We are literally down a person. What is that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I just got back from this thing. I had to do this all over again. So March 7th, or Evernight, was proven more effective here. So we're going to get rid of someone here. We'll get rid of the Mythos. If we can. If we can.
Take our answer. Don't
If we
worry.
can.
We're all here. May time
I mean, if we can. We'll try.
over the Evernight. Come on, stop messing around. Have some fun. Rise and shine.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as
Alright.
warm as an embrace.
Alright, we gotta get one of them, and then
Spread this light into the darkness.
if we get rid of one, we'll try to get rid of the other's functions. That's the rule.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
May death protect us!
Oh, hell no, it revived itself. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Have fun.
I might just target Iron Tube only.
The night will soon fall.
Like, really.
Good night.
Iron Tube is gonna be proven to be the biggest pain in the arse I ever have dealt with.
Please, wilt here.
This moment into eternity.
Ooh. Okay. Here we go. Here we go again. And she's locked.
Is this the true face of Era Nova? As ugly as I thought.
I gotta activate High Ceiling. Come on, High C. You're my only hope.
Restore clear skies. Once more.
Next time it rains.
Ugh.
I'll be
Alright.
there, umbrella in hand.
There we go.
Throttle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
Alright. We're getting to the half. We're getting halfway there. Until that happened. Son of a gun. Alright.
Don't worry. We're all here.
What was it again?
May life and death sprout new buds.
Okay.
Let's do that again. All right. Until we meet again.
I may have chosen the wrong person. Maybe. Who knows?
Take our answer.
Alright, let's get you up here.
Pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Let's go. Come on, Cassie, you got this. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Let's target you.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Alright, let's go. Break that stupid shield.
I only wish that.
Alright, so
death
if his shield breaks,
may
those two
protect
things
us.
will break as well. Right.
Stay calm, everyone. Put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Alright, it's back up. Ooh, damn.
May this fate
Alright.
dispel the
Gotta do the
gloom.
ultimates constantly if we can.
Once more, I shall remember this one.
And there goes the reduction. And it's back again.
Okay.
Crap. Alright.
Make sure you have fun. Don't worry.
Alright, let's go.
We're all here. May
Alright, let's see.
watch over the Evernight.
Embrace new
Alright,
life.
time to heal
Alex.
and damage.
Don't worry. Just the night will soon fall. Good night.
10%, y'all. 10%.
Cleanse hatred
Let's go.
with love.
Alright. Final word, Scion Tim. Go to hell.
This light into the darkness.
1% means good.
Wish that death.
Cassie for the finish. Let's go. If we can. Yes!
Does this mean we won?
Not sure. I'm honestly not sure.
But we have a bad feeling about this.
There's a phase 3.
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Damn it.
Correction. This is not a war.
You're kidding.
But a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
The final revelation. You're kidding me! You're serious? Infinite shield? You're kidding me!
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
I think this might be fixed.
Stop! Otherwise...
Why?
Damn it, it's infinite shields now. Syri. Whoa. Oh, damn. This was fixed. No way.
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
There's gotta be a red herring. Don't tell me we lost. Or is this gonna be a simulation? Come on. He literally stabbed and destroyed everything. It just alt curl deleted. What is this? And that's how the universe ends. Well, game over.
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Nah, that can't be it. That cannot be it.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to Scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Herda for the win. Let's go. I'm surprised. Whoa! Okay, civilization data reset progress. The Eximith. I have yet to do the stupid sagas. But then again, why not? It's about to rework it, isn't it? My plan was a success. I'm Herda. Connection with news established. Must be right anchor of the fourth instant. But now Unbelievable. News has cast their gaze on you? Who, me? Come at me. I ain't afraid. Me? So, in the next freaking update, am I gonna get a new Path of Erudition? Come on, let's do this. Sorry, I'm not sure what the hell is going on. What is the Erudition stuff gonna be anyway? I will do my best to translate their computations. Fervent. In this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Don't tell me I judge choices. So this is what she was waiting for. Nameless one, fateless one, you have come. You must have arrived. You and I have met countless times, at the beginning and the end of the universe, just like the preceding first, second, third, fourth instance. So the Border Star Trade War, the First Empress War, the fall of the Emperor, and then the war among eons. That's the fourth instance. You must surely have arrived. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? It matters not, as long as Iron Tube is defeated. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. I just want to help all those who needed help, to embody the ultimate conviction by even replacing eons, to connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies. That's true. I was told, the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known: destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched toward finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you Trailblaze? A 4th possibility is all the hope we need. I do not believe in the finality. Regardless, someone must press on. I don't know. A 4th possibility is all the hope we need. Damn, really? I gotta play choices? Damn. I mean, we're literally talking to a machine god here, guys. Honestly, we just need the help. I was told the destination is unknown. As I've seen it, the Trailblazer is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you Trailblaze? You witness they have appeared. They will have definitely appeared at the very second. In this ceaselessly mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, defined in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. Why do you Trailblaze? Akavili. Wait, did it just name me Akavili? Wait. So are you saying that the Trailblazer is literally Akavili reborn? Who knows? You witness they appeared, leaving only a symbol behind. Logical negation or exclamation point? Exclamation is in natural language. It's appended to sentences as a vessel of complex emotions. Perhaps it signifies a perpetual wonder at all that has come to pass. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job. Your choice became a new variable. News' extrapolation did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. So our supposed defeat was simulated? The future of the cosmos is in your hands. Open this book. Let's do it. Write a new ending to the story. Let's do it. Illuminate the starry sky until a new page is turned. Alright. Wait, Am I in the past space now?
Rainy.
Friend, you're finally awake.
I thought we lost there. You sound so far away.
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
Sorry, I blew my nose. So then it's parsing all life activities, then converting them to destruction?
But I'm still here, and you are still here now. Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphoreus.
Again? The remembrance? They glanced at Amphoreus?
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
I'm going to assume that Fully might know, since they, Noose, and Nunuk were met in one place. I'm guessing that Noose became aware of what Nunuk planned for Amphoreus, or at least someone did. So Noose figured out that Iron 2 would eventually be created. And then, I believe, because of Cyrene's interference, or they implanted Cyrene, fully, they're probably going to do something to mess with Iron Tube's data of memories, I think. Maybe blowing the universe up was just a tipping point, and Fully can have a fast chance to do something about that memory of data. Probably rewrite the entire thing.
The cosmos will witness Amphoreus' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment.
Again, I'm just guessing here.
And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe a flower of miracles will bloom within.
I won't have you shouldering this on your own. How am I supposed to reach you?
Friend, you're already right next to me. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart.
Celeron.
Even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared. Because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity. Right?
What the?
Cyrene.
What are you waiting for, passenger?
Why are you here?
I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
Pom Pom? How did you get here? The conductor, but I thought time itself had stopped.
What's the big deal? Pom Pom is the conductor after all.
What if that's not Pom Pom? What if it's Fully itself?
At long last, you've embarked on this road as well.
Or is it Alcavili? I don't know. What the hell?
Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom Pom came over to give you one message. Run.
Run?
Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness. You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed.
Because the news called us Alcavili, and apparently the Trailblazers is all about keep on moving forward. Not for looking back. Just keep moving.
Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
I was right. Don't stand still. I will catch up to Cyrene and rewrite this ending. After all, I'm the best nameless. I won't disappoint you, conductor.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos!
So weird.
Please stand steady on the platform. The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the destruction, and the remembrance. Final destination, the Trailblaze.
Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Let's go. The end is also primordial chaos.
It's so good.
We're chasing.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, power to nurse
Chase the
reach-
blossom of memory, chase the bud of memory. Memory's a bud. And there it is. The seed.
Amphoreus' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
Oh boy. Where is this at now? If this is what's...
It's so quiet.
And if this is what's supposed to be the world of remembrance...
Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory.
And if the world of remembrance or fully comes from, then that should be representing of remembrance. Look at all
I'm
that.
here, Cyrene. I knew you'd find this place.
Beyond
And
time.
walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty.
Why is it going over there?
The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance.
Look at this.
We never changed at all, did we?
Right. Alright, let's check this. This is a fountain crystallized with memories. You can watch faint glimpses of those past titans in the rippling water. Wait, what? Fruit of Time? Obtained by solving the Nymph Prophecy puzzle for each garment maker. Redeemable at an eternal page for unique keepsakes. It is a treasure at the end of the adventure and the benchmark of a Legends prologue, born from the brand new structure born after the Era Nova. So, if we solve Nymph oh my god, we have to find every nymph for every garment maker? You've got to be joking. Well, I guess I'll probably do that in my spare time. And if I get each of these fruits, I could probably just put them into display and show you guys if you want me to. But this took a long recording, so I'm going to take a break for a bit and I shall be back. Right. Let's go ahead and move on. This might be the final location of Amphoreus to be unlocked, maybe? And look at that. Look at this, guys. Yo, it's the place in Akama here.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
Man.
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus,
Oh, what?
then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone. without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Oh no. Dang.
In that case,
we gotta make sure to remember all the cosmic life together with her. Again, let's tread this path of remembrance.
let me remember the cosmos with you.
I don't know. Okay, let's do it.
That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
So this is how we save everyone in the entire universe, by remembering them.
Run for your lives! Retreat!
Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
I'm not phased.
These memories are so heavy.
I wonder how Fooly handles all of it, since its entire being is made of glass.
Me?
The button. Oh. Mem.
Do you feel better now?
Oh, now I understand it now. Mem is for memories. Oh, that's cute.
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction.
It's about remembrance, huh?
What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will.
Because we're the MC.
I won't give up.
Let's go again.
Nervous center. Not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding. Look at this mess!
World, my child. You'll see. So beautiful.
We gotta make it. We gotta do it. We gotta
It's me,
evolve her.
friend.
Hey.
Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
No, it's Shorty. We gotta make her evolve into the Siren we know.
How many more memories?
Until we break.
Tired?
Kafka.
Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
Kafka?
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphoreus. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anasraba. Teach her what love is. And then you will directly face the destruction for the first time.
Is that much Sirene?
From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight. You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
Never will.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the Express, kid.
See you in Destiny.
I will reach tomorrow.
Alright, let's evolve Shorty into Tolly. But first, I see treasure chests. Sorry. The loot comes first. Sorry.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with us.
Has arrived. The world beyond the sky was never a lie.
There's Amphoreus.
Cyrene, wake up. Together, we will.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
You can cling on to me, you know. That should have been my line.
Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis.
Still sly.
In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me, the remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
weren't once progeny of deities cast falling to the mortal realm for blessing sins. The verses with it written, erased by my hands were, shall be my remembrance, oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
So how?
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphoreus' heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us. And let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love and overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
To turn Iron Tomb blank means all the factors, and you must all...
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction. In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
We can do it, right?
Hell yeah, we exterminate the destruction with the world-cleansing golden blood, right? You saw this coming all along, didn't you?
That's right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together.
Hell yes.
And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
A tribute to the original 12 in Honkai Impact 3rd. Let's frickin' go.
From the dawn of newborn cries, to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides, and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
Ooh!
When starlight
at
illuminates
that.
the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind,
Look at that!
all living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
how we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
I just want to see what this is. In this eternal dwelling, Cyrene guards the memories of all cosmic beings, yet has almost lost herself in the process, so we have to help her remember. So let's go ahead and complete the actual Aeronova and rewrite a different ending. Let's do this.
What a poignant yet warm journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree.
Sorry. Hang on a second. Alright. I had to double check on this recording here. Hopefully it doesn't mess up.
Don't I look really pretty right now?
You're beautiful. That's what you are.
Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up. It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that. And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story, and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world. Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right? You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Why did you set out?
It's my other half.
Why do you trailblaze?
Who is it?
It's my other half.
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if
That
you
was
feel
something.
nervous. Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphoreus how it's done.
This is so mind-boggling.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
Hell yeah. That's cool.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphoreus' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath, one last time, friend. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Yeah, let's move forward. We're locking in, and it's already going to be another boss fight in our hands. I'm not sure if I should just continue. Let's go ahead and do this. And again, I think I'm going to keep on using you. Because I have no faith in Cypher, to be honest.
You want a photo together?
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny, infusing a world-bearing love into destruction, and inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
Okay, rematch time. Let's do this.
See you
Tomorrow!
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow! See you tomorrow!
Okay,
See you
let's go tomorrow.
tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Oh my goodness, let's do this.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
The Big Bang, let's do this. Damn. We just literally recreated the universe.
Restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write
I
together.
turned into a train.
There's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Damn. Let's break through. Oh my goodness. Let's keep going.
Flame chase.
The baseball bat. Grab it.
It was about breaking free.
Swing that bat. Swing it. Yes. Baseball bat for the win. Let us go.
Be as we've written.
Hell yes, brothers. Let's do this. Rematch some.
I shall compose
Ooh.
400 million sagas.
Oh, I love that.
We will rewrite the flame.
Damn, we went all out. And we break that infinity. Oh my god, the music.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Alright, says, come on, let's write down our love to cover up the ink stains of fate. So we got two things here. Let me take a look at this. So, irontune.exe right here and there. Oh, that's the pause here. I was trying to press U, but I don't think it's gonna let me view this thing. So, yeah, it's a rematch.
Take our answer. Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night.
Alright, let's go fast forward this because this is gonna take too long.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Damn, look at that! That's a lot of shields! That is a lot of shields!
May life and death sprout new buds. May this faint light dispel the gloom.
That is a hell of a lot of shields.
Next time it rains, I'll be there.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars.
Alright, let's
and
do
light
this.
up the cosmos.
Ooh.
Let's create a mirror. This is eternity.
Damn.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
Right.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
We're all here.
Alright.
May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me.
We gotta get all those shields down, but how the hell are we gonna do that, though? This is gonna be a hell of a challenge here.
Future is great. So make it wait.
I shall remember this one.
The cosmos is here. This is eternity.
Criminy. Damn, here it goes again. Here it goes again. Come on. Is it gonna stop?
Embrace a new life.
May this fate dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. Thanks. All energized. Let's create a miracle. Take the answer.
A romantic ending will be penned by
I am live in this animation. Look how far they went through this thing. Alright, we're halfway through them. Got rid of that.
Cherish this time. Darkness with me.
We're all here. May the sky heal the twilight. Not thinking of running, are you? Have some fun. This is eternity.
Alright, its health is extremely down, but we just gotta get rid of its shield and fast if you can. Oh no. Alright, my chance. We're halfway there. We're halfway done. We're in the half mark here, guys, on that one.
Protect us.
Oh, we're stopping that. Hell yeah, sister. Hell yeah. Stopping that mid. Stopping this whole thing mid ability. Let's go.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer the equilibrium's end. In the month of
Alright, we're overcoming it.
I form twilight
Halfway there.
into the faint sparks of preservation.
Hell yeah, she's preservating.
May death protect us.
How much shield do we have left? We're not even nearly done.
We're all here.
We're not even done.
death sprout new buds.
Hold on.
I converge love into a river that will drown the tomb of hatred.
In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
Christ! No way! Siren, you better not fall.
I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky!
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction unto the shackles of destiny!
Alright. Alright, let's do this here.
Gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Damn,
Return to dust.
Alright.
I only wish that dust
We're getting close to the shield.
may protect us.
The last of its bits of its shields here.
This moment into eternity. Don't worry.
Alright, I'm gonna slow this
We're
down.
all here. May the sky heal the twilight.
Alright.
Rewrite destruction.
Let's go.
With me.
We're getting there, we're getting there. We're somewhat getting there. Not close enough if he's gonna destroy my team here. Siren, oh my god, do not die now.
Everyone's been waiting. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Do not die, Siren. I beg of you, do not do this to me.
Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
I gotta heal a hell of a lot. Ooh! Contradictions, errors. Finally, we got it down.
Headless giants. If you never had a chance to be the master
Oh my
of your
gosh.
own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
Yo, this music is banging. I mean, sure, the one we've been faced against, what was that Sky Titan's name? That music was phenomenal. But this here, damn, Chef's Kiss. This is so damn good. This is probably one of the best boss fights I ever did here. So, alright folks, heroes, let's give this epic tale the most romantic finale ever.
At the end, we shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a genesis as I've written.
99% over 1. Let's do this. Iron Two Original Sin, Swords of Cognicide. Whoa! No, let's deny it. Ooh, I just gotta spam. I gotta spam it. Look at that! Oh my shit! Yes! Dude, I never knew how to spam the hell out of that. Holy hell, dude! What a way to end this!
Embrace the stars.
What a way to end this! Holy hell! What a way to end this! I think we might
end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer?
to a date. Let's go.
This warmth is proof
Yo.
that we live.
Now she's grabbing our hands. Confirmed. Cassie is our third wife.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
Wow. Not this. A birth? Hello world, really?
Justice
The famous words when internet
conclusion
existed.
is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos.
What a considerate thing.
The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
Yo, that was essentially the birth of the internet. Hello World was the first word, you know that? Literally, Hello World was the first thing that was said when the internet, the World Wide Web, came into fruition. That was a beautiful homage to that one. Damn. I mean, I was only born in 1992, guys. And I don't think I was ever born during the time when the internet did come out. You know? Wow.
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes. Another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar I Kuwabara's fate, the prime mover of the universe, the first genius, and the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied, but in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
So, he was twisted in life. Okay.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar.
And yet he was blamed for it.
His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road.
Yeah, I can't help but feel sorry. I don't know why.
If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin.
Adlevin?
There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience.
Hell?
Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first to the prisoners who stepped out of the cave. Stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlefin.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. Do I feel sorry? Do I still hate him? I know he could be of a... No?
Here,
Am I home? What am I here writing?
I'm back on the express.
Finally home. I hear writing. Calling out to March and Don Hung. Call out to Himiko and Well, or call out to Pom Pom.
March? Don Hong?
No response. Am I the first one back on the express?
Try sending them a message. Let's see. Guys, the battle's over. Are you back in the express? I need a big hug from someone. I hear pens. I keep hearing writing.
Nobody's here. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
I can hear it. It's faint. It sounds like scratchings of a pen writing something. I'm serious.
Looks like they are waking up.
Who is in my bathroom?
Hey, I told you not to talk.
Who's in my tub?
Someone's in the bathroom. An intruder.
Get him. Get him.
Better be careful and check it out.
I hear writings.
Oh no. She's coming this way. Quick, hide in here.
Hiding where? Huh? What is going on? Wait. Golden bathwater. Is that a new thing to bathe in?
Nobody's here. Could it be my imagination?
Bloop, bloop.
Bloop. What? What the?
Bloop. Bloop.
Caught you.
Got you. We find Castor is hiding in the bathtub. Oh, the first thing that she's gonna do is get inside my bathtub when she finally visits here. So are we in my memories of the actual Express, or are we in the actual Express itself? Because I'm not sure what the hell's going on. Cassie has my bathwater. For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub had turned into a thick, opaque golden liquid. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Are they trying to hold breath? Quit hiding. Nice lung capacity. Nice lung capacity there. Keep going. I'll time you. She's trying to hold her breath.
I can't go on.
Awkward.
You?
Oh, she's blushing. So it's a dream after all. I'm out. Paint yourself hard. So it's a dream after all. I'm out.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Were you trying to sneak a peek in my bathtub? I'm sorry.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I mean, she's in the bathtub of her destined lover here. Come on, guys.
I'm not Lady Hysealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Ironic.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway.
I'm serious. The pen is still writing.
Gotcha there, Gray Mystery.
Coldly. Oh wow, how shocking. Too bad nothing really faces me anymore.
So composed, Gray Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious.
You better not be stealing.
I hear you travel to different worlds.
You do.
Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Yes, and my proudest treasure is that Tataloff trash can here. It's my precious joy. Where did my companions? Did you get that them?
Hey now, don't go throwing wild accusations around.
Keep those hands to yourself.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense.
Yes, even though it cost me a lot of money to get that Tataloff can here. So, why are you folks on the Express?
Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this Express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now.
So they got their wish. They're finally out of Amphoreus for a bit.
Miss, why don't you go say hi to them?
I hope you didn't break anything. Don't let the conductor catch you.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, miss.
It's so enjoyable. It's really enjoyable that they're in the Express, but I think we're not in the Express actuality.
Wow!
Look
What
at
a spacious car! And these floor tiles are gorgeous!
Oh!
Trian! Don't run around in other people's homes!
I mean, feel free to run around. We got a track. Hey, little Ika. Little Puck. Little fat. I cannot. What's with the intense staring?
Watch your step, teachers. Ah, great.
Hey.
Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
I saw through it right away.
As expected of you. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
You will. I'm worried about them. So how did I make it back?
Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question.
I'm a bit worried about the crew.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Finan? He's here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, my Demerse.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
You know, I just realized, now that the Amphoreus has been done here, we got to do the Big Bang. Look at this now. I see a bit of Cyrene's color in the galactic stars here. Which kind of explains why the main menu, the login screen, was like, there's a bit of pink there, and we see a pink light.
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast
I'll
jungle,
let them finish
the
talking.
dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Alright.
Look who's here. If If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
Not just the master, it might be the potential reincarnation of Akavili themselves.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
What are you talking about? Shush. What are you talking about?
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
Let's see. I'm not old enough to enjoy talking about this stuff, or I'm not kind of well-read enough to understand all this stuff. And whatever, it'll end up under my, it'll all end up under my control anyway. Eh.
That's exactly the kind of answer
Damn it.
I'd expect.
I should have picked the third one.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphoreus to every corner of the cosmos.
We already doing that?
Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos.
Neither.
I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
Do I need permission for my own house?
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
Well, I would. But can I talk to him again?
Speaking of origins, Kremnos was the first Amphorian city-state to establish the Council of Elders system. But we stopped iterating on it around the year 3000 of the light calendar. As for the reason, a system is but a blade. As long as the one who wields the sword is valiant enough, even a dull blade can sweep through thousands.
Don't forget that the Flame Chase army under the Imperator's command actually managed to subdue the Kremnoans during the Chrysos War.
I'd say that wasn't a victory of the system, but rather a triumph of the Flame Chase army's might and the Imperator's cunning strategies. Wouldn't you agree?
Interesting. Trying to sway my position with flattery, are you?
This is not flattery.
See, this is what happens when you put the Empress of Law and the Crown Prince of Strife in the same room.
Law and strife are indeed two sides of the same coin.
Go meet the others. I'll keep an eye on these two Chrysos heirs and make sure their discussion stays at a pleasantly tipsy level.
Okay. What if I speak with Hyacinth again?
Those three have been chatting. Why don't you go?
Never mind. Alright, I'm gonna regret this. Do I speak with them again?
Speaking of origins, Kremnos was...
Never mind. Never mind. Alright.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home? How rude of you! All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute.
Never. That's his pom-pom's outfit. Lay off.
Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared.
What are you gonna try on?
Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trinan. Trinan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine.
This is funny.
Two against one? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
Stand silently by. Hang in there. I'm coming. stands highly by.
Trian, good luck.
Yeah.
Darn it! Trian won't give in! Trian ran away. Trinan will fulfill the ambush duty.
Because there's nowhere else to go.
The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
But now, everyone will be alright. That's gonna annoy me.
Everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves.
I swear to God, that writing's gonna annoy the hell out of me every time I try this. I have good hearing, as well as these headsets.
After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Trevi enjoy some rare moments of childhood too?
I will.
Wait up! Trian, don't you dare run away!
She did. I'm happy for those three. I'm really happy. It is too bad that I didn't get them. Oh well. Alright, let's search the parlor car to find Finan. Hopefully that High Sealens is there as well. They're already gone.
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit.
That's fine.
You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Not all oceanic planet harbors life. Kind of reminds me of this one thing I remembered during my childhood. If you guys are big Star Fox fans, you should know the planet Sonaz. It is an oceanic planet, but it is inhabited by things that has, well, turned it to polluted planet. It is like a poisonous planet. It's all water, but it's like not suitable for life at all. I don't know if it's like a planet of liquid methane. I'm not sure. I can't remember what the lore of planet Sonaz was in Star Fox. Please remind me and let me know in the comments, please.
By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Now this one's a heavyweight blasphemer. He must have a lot in common with Terrafox.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths.
That is true.
Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head?
Oops.
I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
And he returns.
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman...
I see.
Okay. Okay. I guess we spoke with all of them. Maybe.
You're here, partner. That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined. This still counts as keeping my promise, right?
I thought you all had faded away.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers.
Yes.
Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Cyrene? Where is she?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home. I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphoreus. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Let's go on the journey together, partner. There must be a village like that somewhere in the cosmos.
Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right? I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dun Hung's descriptions, so I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
You'll see it with your own eyes. That's a promise, partner. There she
You're
is.
finally here. She has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Thank you, Finan. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
Is all this real?
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far, together? We triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphoreus, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So, this is just an illusion?
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops. Wrong answer.
Huh?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
So, in other words, we just turned data. I mean, Cyrene being the heart of Amphoreus is an actual seed, and we help her grow. And through all that, we literally turned her into Amphoreus itself. So, in other words, we literally grew Amphoreus. It literally just got born.
Did we really manage all that?
I think.
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
So, you're all free. You become true life forms.
That's a bit of an exaggeration. None of us can become true life forms yet. At least, for now. But Amphoreus already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you, and its name is As I've Written.
So we're gonna get a new updated version of that.
So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
I promise you, the Cosmos will never forget Amphoreus.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphoreus.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here.
They're back!
We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Hell yeah.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fists.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
I hear a pen.
There's a book here?
That's where we're in the book. Are we?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
No wonder I keep hearing that effing freaking pen writing. We're in a book.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphoreus left for the cosmos.
Oh no! March is sleepwalking.
She's sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no. I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone.
Quick, wake up. Well now, I have an excuse to stay a bit longer.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
I had to.
March, Dunhung, my friend, in the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
Alright. I guess we're saying our goodbyes. Bid farewell to this epic journey.
Don't worry.
Alright, never mind. Never mind. I just want to... I thought we were going to say goodbye to everybody here.
The Astral Express.
Sorry. Alright. I guess it's time to say farewell. I hope we get more interactions.
Leaving this place means As I've Written will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Damn it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers.
Oh, look. That the story of Amphoreus has finally reached to an end. An epic conclusion. I'm gonna miss this. Hopefully there's more adventures with these guys.
And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me?
Yeah.
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
I just realized that Tribi is now formed into a singular person as before it was Tribios. Wow.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Loosen up, High Ceilings.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence.
Let me guess, these are the highlights of what the words they'll put into the book, huh?
Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Ceiling's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up, any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikith, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mos, become king.
What's up, Cass?
It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Oh no.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
We'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles.
Hey, purple and gold. It's Saints Row color, baby.
After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaia just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Yeah, she and Natasha would love each other. Would love to be friends.
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
I'm gonna miss this little Ika.
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Cyphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. Amphoreus' greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. Maybe I should...
No. Let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Trebios, Snowy. Jokes aside,
I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment. Partner.
Hey, can we have another journey together, partner? My wish is to meet you all again.
Well then, make sure you take good care of as I've written. As long as it's by your side, Amphoreus will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphoreus has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course, the pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Donhung, March. And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
And a way to end the entire Amphoreus saga. Shouldn't I leave something behind? Aren't you going to say something?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that?
It is something romantic at the end of the story. It is a long-ass chapter, like 3.7, from version 3.0 to 3.7. That is literally a long freaking time. An entire year of this, I think.
As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March!
What the?
Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Damn it, Pom Pom, you trapped me in there.
Welcome home, you three.
Never mind.
Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphoreus.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it.
She did.
Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
Yeah, this is a happiest way to end this whole thing. You know.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet.
Haha.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day, huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone.
There was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own. While you were away, I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of as I've written.
What's going on? Moments after the fall of Iron Tomb. Are we gonna find out now?
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, there's something weighing on you.
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning, the first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphoreus truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
So she's the only one that could be freely going.
My memory?
Yes. You live in the now, but your memory remains in the past, just like the Eon of Remembrance. A being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born.
I'm sorry, what?
Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley.
Don't tell me she Are you saying the Cyrene became Fooley?
That is why they feel so distant, so cold.
That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fuli. But one thing is certain. They will be born, and those who might become Fuli all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
March.
So help us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths, and on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphoreus' causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
Damn.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphoreus. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphoreus' causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. A droidhead didn't tell me the answer, but I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
You've gotta be kidding me.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
So this was a choice that she had to make here.
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphoreus gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh. That really is a comforting answer.
As
for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself.
So Fuli was created from her. She was her. She was it. They. Mind blown.
Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
You, I weren't only progeny of deities who has fallen in the realm. I think before I say it.
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. She will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
Let the ripples of causality spread, create an eternal page.
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect, but now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful.
Oh boy.
So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
I'm gonna have to take a pause for a moment and I'll be right back. Okay, I just got back from the break here. This is a long video. I sincerely didn't think this would be more than 6 hours.
No! How is this possible? Breathe! Breathe! Partner! No. I have to get you out of here first. Just hold on!
It's funny enough that all 3 versions of Cyrene is just here. And she was just here.
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed her life. And it was you. You, playing God, who cradled her body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Orynyx's altar...
Such a splendid memory. Skyfather, are you watching?
Even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else.
I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
Let the rebels call. Okay, let's look back to the moment we first met.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
Aww.
That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily.
I'll leave her to the casteress of the past. She will keep her here, in the world of the living.
Alright. It's March.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help her and Don Hung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice.
March wandered all across Amphoreus for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way.
So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
Yeah, remember the bows and arrows.
What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow.
And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos.
So all this, we just witnessed Felice's birth.
Are you okay?
No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking.
You really need to work out more.
3 paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphoreus, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path.
Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
Though, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well.
The other faction.
Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphoreus, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan.
She's growing weaker, huh?
Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind.
And wears out the body too.
Jeez.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate, with nothing but a fragile sliver of hope. We embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent, but now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful.
The dream of a god.
Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can.
After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed.
I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphoreus saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name. 0, 9, 3.
Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree?
That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in. The ego.
093. Ego? Ego?
Looks like time's running out.
How many gazes?
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first.
The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going.
Yes, just a single spark, and he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like her. So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him.
A pale dawn.
Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Everything just comes to full circle.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphoreus, from the end back to the beginning.
Looks like time's running out.
It's your staff?
Behind this door. I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields.
You're clever.
I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphoreus.
Infinity.
It leads to the place we both call home. We can finally go home. Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphoreus will close. The causal loop of Amphoreus will become a fixed point in the stars. And if I don't do that, then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction. There's no way we would let something like that happen, right? Exactly. I remember that tree in Ides Elysiae. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right? The way you brought it up. Now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on. Let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become Remembrance's anchor.
Oh.
Tying together the times we knew so well.
So that's how the Remembrance's insignia was made, is this thing. Ah.
Let's go home. Together.
Return to the girl's homeland.
Oh. That final note. Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Do. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met.
The singing. They went backwards, huh?
And the one that stayed to the very end. Ides Elysiae. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped, and the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The sacrament courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade. And where we first began writing journals. Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion. Looping. Again. And again. Endless farewells.
Just when you think everything just ends, it just becomes a loop again and again and again.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. And with them, endless encounters. Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do. Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphoreus, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trail Place is about
begin.
Narrating the prophecy of Flame Chase.
Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade.
God, no matter what, there's no happy ending.
The breeze is warm, but my body is shivering for some reason.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there. Together.
Somewhere warm. I know just the spot. 405. 504. 093. 365. Treehouse. Seridra. March 7th. Dunham. Electra. Hyacinthia. Caslana. Anaxagoras.
Aglaya. Midemos. Castorus. Cyphera.
Cyrene. And you. Look. Everything is already as we've written.
And so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see the ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame, in return, let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line. One or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look, how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves.
So you're telling me that everything we went through in Amphoreus, did all that, not only just to stop the destruction from blowing the entire universe, Carl deleting everything, but to usher the birth of Fu Li. Really? So it's an entire journey of turning Cyrene, or the seed of Amphoreus, into what is now Fu Li. Wow.
Am I still awake? Peach, where are you?
She's the shorty now.
Are you still here?
She is, sir.
I shrank.
She became Peach.
So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament. Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem. Back again to the first, Philia 093.
Huh.
I always do have my charm.
So she survives.
The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you
you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time.
Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm...
Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Lady Celestii.
Elysium. Elysium?
Shh. Never mind.
Don't you dare tease.
The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphoreus' month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears, because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight, but that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer, not even for love.
I think I might have skipped something, but oh well.
But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it, whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write. It will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete, when every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained. Pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
I have the words.
Sky, sea, stars, seeds, flowers, birds, hope, and love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphoreus. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and I.
Look at those two
fading poems.
But it's another future.
Rhymes, traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. On the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, I'll do it all again. Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. Sing a song of reverie.
I have no words for this. We finally closed the chapter of Amphoreus. An entire year passed by. This whole thing lasted a year. Yeah. I didn't think this video was going to be long. Yeah.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
There's more?
Ma'am. Ma'am. Mammy. Ma'am. 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 Ma'am.
Are we going backwards again? And this is where we can encounter us. She's gonna encounter us. Huh? Oh my god, I played as a little Mim! Come on. There's still more to this. I don't think I can separate this, but I'm going all out. I'm more locked in. I can't imagine how this must feel. Time.
Don't be scared. The sky is getting dark.
I guess Ironic's answered.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now.
Mammy.
I can't even press the missions. You can do it.
Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphoreus. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
And she hears us.
I've reunited with you so many times. And every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
It's still early. Where to now?
And finally, we have concluded the entire chapter, or at least the entire story of Amphoreus. We finally reached the finale, and we've got ourselves a pink tomorrow, or at least a new tomorrow. Nameless Reclamation. We have finally, I believe, fully upgraded the as I've written here and there. Trace unlocked. Trailblazer Remembrance unlocked the Trace unfinished epilogue. Using ultimate enhances basic attack into one instance a joint attack. Can we view that? Where is it then? Might as well, right? So where is that then? Do we really have to upgrade all of these then? Or is it this one? Ah, there it is right there. So after using one ultimate gains stack of epic... Sorry. I'm honestly still shaken. Like, literally shaken by everything, man. Guys. And that was really a true good story. Nice. Like, I'm really happy that how the story ended, how it the entire story of Amphoreus concluded. And there's a memory bubble here, and why the hell are you here? And wow, I didn't know I would be locked in for several hours, more than 6 hours to be honest, but I really don't want to drag this out, and it's late for me, so I hope you guys really enjoyed this video. So thank you for watching, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did enjoy the video, please leave a like or dislike. Any comments would be helpful. I'm still shaking, guys. I don't got the strength to be excited anymore. I'm sad and happy how the story unfolded, how this went through. And lots of truths, like a lot of lore bombs are dropped in that Cyrene became Fuli. Yeah. It's a shocker. Such is the mystery of Aeons. And I know that the next version and the chapter as is going to be even more mind-boggling as it is. I trust that you all have seen the special program as well. I did too. Maybe. So, yeah. A short video here and there. Long freaking boss fight there and there. I gotta say, I'm really impressed by it. And I'm really impressed by the performances of each of the VAs in this whole version story. I didn't think I would want to go through it in one go. So, that's it for me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a long freaking break. And what I'm going to do tomorrow, or at least the next day, is go through as I've written. And I'm going to read the entire thing that I have missed out in each version. Because I always forget to check it and see what stories has been made. And what changes has been made. So, yeah. As always, guys, I'm going to end it here. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you guys in the new video. So peace out. Have an awesome weekend. Have a Merry Christmas. And I hope you guys really enjoyed playing the game. Or watching me playing this as well. Goodbye. Bye. And see you guys later. Till then.